Oh, this is great. I see we are live. Me live. Hello and welcome. Malivir Eddy, your host, loves you the most. Even you. With another episode. Fusion, learn, build, work. The subject is Blender. Day 13 on Blender. My journey through Blender, and jump right here to make the official intro for the people watching the recorded. The leftover of the husk of the stream. The VOD. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the live rehearsal and transmission from live recording transmission from Studio Lab Bete Doga, Eddy's Internet of Capitalism production. If you're watching the recorded version, you can jump at the end of the stream and check the summary. You don't need to go through the long thing. There will be also sooner or later a trim, a cut down summary standalone episode with a link pointing to the important bits of this whole content to my website, and will elaborate this content is segmented day by day, and I branch from there as I break down the content into text or in the separate standalone episodes from shorter important bits. That's how this works. And now I take some air again. Unofficial break. No official break. Because this is multi-stream and I need to make sure that we are fine everywhere. For that reason I'll switch to, I need just, I'll share my backend like usual. You know, I always share, Eddy always shares. You always get same stuff Eddy has. I make this content for myself. And there's a, I don't know, proof, a record, how it's possible for, I don't know, underprivileged people to make something, learn something on their own, if they don't have a privilege of education available for them at their disposal, living who knows where. I just need 1-2 last bits here. Hey, did I hit this? Okay, yeah, I've hit this, so you'll also see. I often mention, or well, I did make a shorter episode for my workflow, but sometimes I don't point out few things, like for example, what I have here is a popped out actions, quick actions from the Twitch, which usually sits here, quick actions. And I pop that window out, and here is the stream markers I use for post-production to cut down full stream into more easier digestible episodes, standalone episodes. So this how looks my backend. And during now next few moments I'll just bring up few remaining things for my monitoring dashboard. So only thing left is the pause, set the pause to the things that don't need to play. I just need one one playback to monitor the live performance, the quality assurance department. Well, where's my website link? Well, every profile page has my link on every platform, including the Trovo, the live on the panel for the streaming platforms, panels page, panels, whatever they want to call it, their website. Okay, I've got this D-Live. And from D-Live I need actually activities and get pop-out to stack it. So here, activity, hit it. Yep. It appears on my end that there are 3 people watching, including me probably, on D-Live. But you can't never trust anybody here on the internet. Except me, I'm reliable. You know why? Because I care, just like Kaiser Soße. I'm a serious guy. You know Kaiser Soße? Kaiser Soße! One of the most serious characters ever imagined. Created by imagination. He was serious because he was honest in a stand that he doesn't care. I don't care. I care, so I don't care. I don't need to care because I care. I care in so much that I don't care. That's the one of the, I don't know, most first revelations you can have in your life. You don't care, so you care, so you don't care. Yeah. That's why I care. No, I'm not pulling your leg. No, I'm not fooling you. No, that's all true. All that is true. Here, let's put this thing on. So I'm also available on the Access Protocol Hub. I've got the staking pool there. You can stake with in my shared pool to share rewards, and I'll drop the NFTs there, new collection that I'm still working on. Meanwhile, you can grab yourselves what's available on the Uncut network, all free. Polygon network free to your wallet. Polygon network NFTs I created by hand, no AI. I don't create plastic. Human, real person, sweat and tears go into my work. Just one moment. Got to help my cat out. I realized she needs to get out. Just like every very important moment in my life. Recently, at least this part of my life where the cat is included. She my bestie. So let's hit that stream marker and open the Blender stuff. Nothing much left over here. Day 12 made a giraffe last time. Giraffe. Tall beast. How this works, I almost forgot. I ran 2 previous stream sessions without zoom tools. I need to open this thing. So last lesson in the course. So it is I'm using the b3d101.org 2.8 manual, undetermined content. Well, actually it says it's manual, but it's Blender 2.8 tutorials for beginners, like user interface. I say this always, because it was a really nice find on the internet to find the text version with some real short videos, way better than the official stuff for beginner level tutorials, materials. So you can follow the text, learn from there. There are 2 sections: beginners, like user interface, basic movement around. Find your way around user interface, placing arrangement of the objects and manipulating objects in 3D view, and then the further in, like using the actual app for creativity. And now I'm at polywell, low polywell. What I'll do here, I'll pop the root of the tutorial to the next tab and squeeze this in like this, like I always do. Pull this over here, make sure that the page height fits the screen. It doesn't need to be this tall. I use Windows the magnifier. Zoom in so you can see in the video all the details, not like those other fancy tutorials when you don't see anything if you shrink the video, and you need a magnifier to follow the tutorial. And I take time, since I'm also learning and I'm not skilled. I have now, I'm quite comfortable now at day 13, so I went through the basic stuff. I know shortcuts, the most important ones. Sometimes I do some warm-up, but for the first section, first half hour to 40 minutes, I usually keep the segments in the stream that long, in that time range. It depends if I encounter some troubles following the tutorial. Well, maybe just to have a small chat before continuing with the actual lessons, maybe a few words about how's my journey so far. Well, most challenging was to compile the useful set of learning materials to plot the efficient or standard workflow, how to use, for example, Blender, similar with Godot. There are everywhere on the internet you'll first encounter like create this, do this, make this. But you can go through those tutorials and still stay at the first with the same question. So, well, how do I do this? How do I do something on my own? Well, there are 2 ingredients: your own creativity, imagination, The three ingredients: imagination, creativity, patience are actually going through exercises. Develop habit having an exercise. Take a video tutorial, whatever, for each whatever tool you want to master, and consider putting in each tutorial something of your own and revisiting. Ignore the frustrations, come back to it later. Don't overstrain, thinking, oh, I'll do it today. No, you'll do it. It takes a year to get really comfortable and start being creative. It takes a year to not master, but train your brain to be able to kind of first learn the conventions, the terminology, so you can read more abstract, higher level topics, methods, practices. So let me see, before I get through this, let me see what I need to verify. At this last lesson and previous few lessons, there was some things that were not clear in the text, so I had to scan through the video. Oh, this video is quite long. Is this the whole lesson in a single video? Some lessons have 2 short videos. So here are 2. Is there a third one? Might be. No. Oh, there's even a third one. Looks quite large because it has many elements. What I'm most interested in is texturing and creating more sophisticated materials and rendering like more realistic and environments, models, whatever, textured models. As I do this live, I avoid using other people's videos. I can adjust that to fit my screen, but it's hard to make that kind of video, the resulting video that I create that way, hard to publish, trim down. It's like a appropriation of somebody else's work, somebody else's tutorial, and watching somebody else struggling, as I actually need, like as everybody needs while watching video tutorials, to listen to a minute or less, 10 seconds, and then rewind and pause, then try to review, memorize the steps. In a written text format, you just have the page here, read, stop wherever you've got you position the page content where you're at, and keep reading, and just switch left and right. With video, I'm not sure. When it gets to one point video, you need to rewind back, and that's kind of it's not practical to follow, like just in comparison with versus text. Just doesn't work the same way. I broke my tongue and ruined my reputation as a, I don't know, poor host, show host, because I tried to express terms in a too complex way, boring to those that know the content, that are familiar with the matter, subject, and completely incomprehensible for those who are actually trying to learn. But if I put that aside and focus on the going through the steps, like following the course. It's helpful, useful for anybody who wants to go along on their own way, but kind of like to have some encouragement and sense of conversation with somebody who's having similar struggle. I was hoping to actually, and my aim is in a way, in an aspect, to create content that would be closer to the audience that is not familiar with the subject. I don't need to create more content for those that are in the know. I'm more curious on working on the side, on the front, like demystifying, bringing closer concept abstractions that are not clear to those who are struggling to get on board. Like I'm trying to build a on-ramp. Well, this would be then the intro segment for day 13. So I'll hit a stream market, take a short break, 20 minutes, like efficient intro, show opening and intro. That's how that's what I've standardized so far, how I formatted my content, those segments efficiently. So I hit here stream marker, I switch here, allow this thing to show up. Let this thing start playing. Then I make sure that I can hear also what's going on, what's coming out live from my location. Make music hotter. See you in a moment. Stay a while and listen to Commodore 64 SID chip tunes from high voltage SID collection reproduced through the Winamp's SID player plugin. I'm ready, I'm ready, Eddy. Going back to here. Like this, so is this too loud? Sound check. I'll cool it down a little bit. 2 dB like that. Not more. And hit this stream marker and let's get on with this. Oh, like always, I will save this as. Well, actually, I'll save as day 13. I don't need, as a matter of fact, different versions, but I just can't tell. Will I need it for some reason? It's similar like keeping a source code file version separate, like iteration of the implementations. Similar here, but yes and no. There is also versioning in 3D modeling. Actually, it works the same for all project development. People commit and create repositories for, I don't know, text files, for books, writing books, scenario scripts, folders, images, image editing. Future historians will have to will come to realization how important was what the revolution brought the Git concept, source code repository, or any other type of version control, but that's not actually a new thing in computers. I don't know, workflows. That's old thing in project development, even before computers, desktops. No, different types of bricks. I just need the first brick. So if I check around this world, let me see where will I be able to move most close to, because some parts of this world map don't work well for me. When I try to zoom in on some other spots, it just doesn't allow me to get too close to. Like if I want to zoom in on this cup, it's almost impossible. So it depends where am I at in relation to some, I don't know, point in the world, either the world origin or maybe camera. So I see that this spot here is good, from where I moved away the giraffe. So can I zoom in close here? This also now feels weird. I'll need to figure out what's going on with that. But if I hit on numpad division key, divide the / and I can go to local mode for the given object. I'm not sure is that in relation to camera or what's going on with there, or cursor or what. Or is it with my giraffe? I try to look through the interface to find out what would be the switch or change the mode for navigation through the world. View, navigation. Fly, walk, orbit right. Zoom camera 1:1. Shift B, zoom region. Oh, zoom in the view, zoom in the view to the nearest object contained in the border. Let's try the Shift B. Shift B. Okay, so that was the thing I was looking for. So if I want to zoom to that cup that was hard to reach, I select the cup, Shift B. Okay, Shift B, zoom in. Nice, good to know. But again, some of the panning feels awkward. It's like in relation relative to some point somewhere. So I'm actually settling for a spot where I'll be building this next thing. I'm a little bit like anxious to get started with this. Basic brick, start with the cube, select the cube, go to edit, select the edge tools, select all the edges by pressing A. Bevel the cube, press Ctrl B or select the bevel tool, move the mouse slightly just to have some rounded edges. This gives a stone look like look. This is not the new project, so need to place cursor here at this spot so I can work here, so I know where we're gonna work. And add a cube. And if I say G, no, escape that. Go to select G and G, move. Yeah, okay. I'll go to edit, select the edge, select all the edges pressing A, bevel the cube, and okay, move mouse slightly. So we'll go to edit mode, pressing A. Oh, edge, A. Are all edges selected? A. Control B. And now I start moving the mouse. Is this stone? Okay, now with I'm still this still the bevel is still like operational, and moving the mouse modifies the bevel tool, and mouse wheel changes the radius of the applied bevel, like interpolates the more mesh elements. And when I click left mouse, that will be applied. So stone, like this be like stone low poly. Well, let's say this is, I'll keep it as low poly as possible for simplicity. Let's say this is, do I need to have a stone or a rock? So I'm creating a stone cube. Okay, I say this looks to me as a stone cube, and I press click left to apply this. And so now again I can move around. Still in the edit mode. Different types of bricks. Let's create a different types of bricks. Go to the front view. Now, here's what's going on. We are creating bricks, but they're cubes. So I can follow along all this text and find out that I'm supposed to see in the video that right here. So here starts the video. So I want to see at what point we move from a cube to brick, like a prism. Okay, I'm happy. So we are still working with a cube. They're working like a step by step through the tutorials, through the manual on this web page, and actually introducing not just new methods but also exercises to apply previously learned skills, because repeating learned skills, it's important here. It helps exercise the brain to start building, thinking in the terms of a 3D modeling, like abstract language or descriptive language, or 3D modeling language. Yeah, the language model. That's why we have these terms, the conventions, vertices, actually, or three spatial points, 3D pixels, edges, faces. That's why the modeling on computers, it's built from, starts with using primitives to work and build model into more complex models. And doing the exercises helps us adopt that descriptive language better. Different types of bricks create, go to front view. Front. Can I go, okay, why is this front for this? Not sure if I hit front. I'm zooming into what? Well, I guess he was hoping that I'll be right in front of here. Because my scene is not empty, I've got something else placed in me when I hit front view. The numpad key 1, numero 1. Select face, wait, so go to the front view, press 1. Face tool, select all faces, pressing A. Duplicate the cube by pressing Shift D and move duplicate cube along the x-axis to the next to the original cube. Okay, in viewport shading, select the wireframe mode, select the right outer face. Okay, so I guess here we'll be exercising a workflow, creating something like more standardized shapes, so to keep the created object proportions similar. So faces, A, okay, I pressed A, and along x-axis, so Shift D, and I'm pulling this thing out. Yeah, it's out. Okay, switch to wireframe. Right outer. Select the outer face of the duplicated cube. Right outer, so box select, I'll use the select tool, so this would be the outer right here, and I'm supposed to move it out. G, pull the face, make the cube 1.5 times bigger. You can use columns of the grid for this. Use the loop cut tool to cut the duplicated cube in half. So if I press now G, where would I extrude, pull out the face? This feels weird. But let me see. G, click here, G and pull. One and a half, so this is 1, it's almost 3, so 1.5, so up to here, let's say. And at this point I need to check the video. So usually I do it for our sake of presentation here. like this. Heck, it's duplicated. Rightmost faces. Yeah. Okay. So this is why I do this way. I need to, some things are not clear in the text. So select all rightmost. No, escape. Where was I? Here, so this is one. Why don't I select, like, for example, object mode, select these two and go to local. So I'm in the local space, I press 1 and then I do edit mode. So I'll box select tool. Would these be this? Yeah, rightmost. I guess all these. G. If I hold control, I keep it snapped. So 2 squares. Okay, 2 squares. So it's this. So 1.5, like this. Nice. And look, cut in half. There we go. You're done. Create another type of brick. Page 844, thanks, big deal over there on D-Live following. Well, doesn't show me timestamps. Well, it does actually. For some things does, for something doesn't. Like the activity. Where was I? Well, anyway, during these segments in the stream, I keep my attention this way on the following the instructions here, and the short breaks that I take every once in a while, every, I don't know, 40-30 minutes. I can engage the chat. Create another type of brick. Select all the faces of the duplicated cube. Select all the faces. Select all. Okay, so face select here. And so how would I know the time if I say, so here we are now here. So if I, no, don't do that. Don't, no cutting. No. Select. Is this face select? All selected? Yeah. Move the duplicated cube next to the other cubes. Move next to the other cubes. There, hey, you got 2 cubes. Along the y-axis. Okay, Shift D along Y-axis. Shift D along Y-axis and along. Okay, is this along Y-axis? No. This would be along. No. Pressing middle mouse button changes the thing. Snapping. This is okay. This is closer. This is okay. Direction. Follow direction. So I guess that way I can move it along. I just don't know how far it is. Can I grab it and move it back? I guess I might. That gives me a sense of accomplishment. So if I do G and keep control to engage this as a snappy maneuver, and look at it sitting there. Again G, and are we all now in line? Yep. I guess it's important to keep them in line, so they are more or less standardized when being manufactured in this process. Is that it? Move the duplicate next to along X, right outer face of the duplicated. So again 1.5 times bigger. Outer right. I don't know. I'm not sure how would this be done. Like this, looking like this. So I'll actually engage this view. Top, is this the top? This is 3, 2, top, below, 1. Is the, okay, this is from the top. I like it. To select tool faces, select this. Yep, G, and I keep it snappy. 1.5 bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, so 1, 2 is this, then 1.5 bigger. This is like a stone slab. Flattened, extended. Good. Use the loop cut to create another cut around 2/3 of the cube. You can select the other loop cut using what? Another cut around the 2/3 of the cube. You can select the other loop cut using Alt left. Oh, okay, I'm moving it using G. So now we have 3 types of bricks: one small, one large, one with one cut in middle, and one very large brick with 2 cuts. Reason for creating cuts is the bricks is so that we can easily bend the bricks when creating the well. Bending bricks. 1/3. 1/3 cut, 1/3. So cut. Oh, 1/3. What's the big deal? Alt left mouse. Use the loop cut at around 2/3 of the cube. Create another cut. So at this point I again read by checking in the video and redo it. Yup. Yeah, and now I'd say big deal, but it's important if you're gonna build something with the precision that demands precision. And the thirds, cutting into three something that's always. How do I move this thing? So do I need to Alt left mouse button? The other loop cut. Okay, so Alt. Do I need to Alt left mouse button and G? So I'm moving this guy. Okay. Alt left mouse button, but don't bend it, eh? I don't want to do that way. I didn't press left mouse button, but I'll undo this, and undo this. Oh, wait, no, redo it. So before I apply, I still have the loop cut tool selected, and it's showing the indicating here. So this to me looks like fairly even thirds. And if let me try this thing, like selecting using left or the Alt left mouse button and G. This is moving the previous cut. What's going on? So I would probably have to Alt and G. Why is it bend? Why are you bending? Okay, file, enlarge my release and file, enlarge this. The proportional strength of proportional editing. I could have it less or no, I don't know. If I hold shift, I want to do it, but avoid bending it, changing the general shape. I find this well, the center section seems like larger than the outer sections, but it's cut in three. So what do you want? This sometimes takes long. It's like 2 paragraphs, but it takes time. Especially 3D modeling is complex. If the precision is required, and if I want to in result have something, I don't know, appealing looking with an appeal to it, not disproportional. Like there are some, if I want to, even in a sketching style, cartoony style, if I want to create something, it would have to have some natural organic look to it, either in the composition, proportions, in relations of proportion to other objects, the environment, and so on. That's the technical aspect in artistic expression. You can't just slap around whatever. So there are these. Create a long line of bricks that will be bent. Select all faces by pressing A. Press Shift D to duplicate the line of bricks. Align the duplicated cubes along the x-axis next to the other line of bricks. So press Shift D to duplicate. create a long line of bricks that will be bent. So create a long line of bricks. Yeah, what I forgot in these videos. What? What I forget in these videos is, in these tutorials, is that this line is a description of these steps, like a intro, and then each point is actually step-by-step breakdown of the described, introduced method. So this is, in a way, in a sense, manipulating all of this in edit mode, and I'm kind of holding them all. So I actually need to position all these. And one thing I've noticed, if I switch to object mode, it's all one object. You can select separately one from the other. It's like I'm moving them all together. If I go back to edit mode, then why is that? A cube. Is this the cube? So they're like all together, and I forgot to actually add a new collection. Say day 13, and pull this latest creation into here, and I hit Control S to save all this. What I don't need is actually let me align all these, get all this in order. So I want to G. No. No proportional, no, just disproportionate. Disproportionally, just move along. I'm pressed 7 to get to the top-down view, and if I press a G, I can move this now here. If I hold Control, it would be a snappy action, and if I release it, yeah, like there. So create a long line. How many? All faces. Align the duplicated cubes along the X. Select off. So we'll. Okay, I got you. X. Okay, along X. So A. Back to here. A. Shift D. And is this it? Is this good? Okay, and again Shift A, Shift D, I guess this will be enough for full, like a circle, stone structure, circular structure along. Duplicate again and put the duplicate line next to the other line, or along the same line. Let's cheat looking at the video. Guess it's not, it's the same line along. Well, I guess the author is good at spatial modeling, 3D, but not so plastic in written form. what is the different type of bricks? Cool. Now we have a very long line of bricks. Make sure the pivot point is with the first brick. When bending, Blender will start from this point. Go to object mode, go to solid. Pivot point. Make sure the pivot point. Pivot point is with the first brick. I forgot what the pivot point is. That's why I need a Blender manual. And I say version 2. Where is the version? Version here. Yeah, for 2.8, please. Can I have it? Yeah. And I asked the pivot point. Can I? How to control that? Median point, normal pivot, constraint pivot point. Yes, thank you. Mode object and edit. Cool. Header, pivot point for when rotating or scaling an object or group of vertices. Okay, that's the point. I see it. I see it. You may want to shift the pivot point to make it easier to manipulate an object. Using this selector in the header of any 3D view, you can change the location of the pivot point. Of the pivot point. Of the pivot point. Of the pivot point. This highlight is playing tricks on me. Header. So this is a pivot point. This is pivot point. Pivot point. Okay, this could be the thing. Active element. So the pivot point is at the first. I've got many pivot points. Back to tutorial. Make sure the pivot point is with the first brick. When bending, we'll start from this point. Go to object mode, go to solid, go to modifier, add a simple deform modifier. Why did this guy do this with this? What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, got the long line. So just the okay, keep going, bro. Simple deform. Oh, that's why it appears in video like this. Gotcha. Stop. Oh, gotcha. I was hoping to avoid doing these streams like this, but you know, simple deform. Okay, so I go here. So just by pressing tab to switch to the object mode, that's good to know. And well, for pleasure of viewing, I will do this and go to the modifier, add a modifier, which is the simple deform, bend Z. And what's next? With a simple deform modifier, you can add simple deformation to an object like twists, bend or stretch. So one thing that is bordering me from the beginning is that this is, in this example, this is the first time when I have an object created that is a single object, the cube. So it is a more complex structure than a usual primitive adding the modeling, adding like another mesh. So this is like a construct considered like a same mesh almost, but it has its own separations, formulas that take it apart into this formation. But let's say as a logical entity, it's in object mode, it's same object. While in edit mode, it's I can operate it as a separate entities. No, actually, it's been created as a face duplicated faces. Okay, that's why it is a single object, but spatially distributed faces. Okay, I got you. This is, I guess, I think of this as an important concept to adapt, because it will be rehearsed this way. It will be something I'll like use as a practice, the way how will I think ahead, like plan a modeling something next. I don't know if it is a preference, personal preference, or there is a standard. Maybe it depends from group to group of modelers working on a project or a studio. Where the standard gets set when symbol default adds a twist. Okay, but default bundle X we will change to Z. Okay, change the angle in the modifier to 360. We want a full circle. If all looks good, apply the modifier. So actually I heard the video and we could all see it. I didn't put the actual audio on completely. Maybe I should be polite enough to actually read through what I heard and you didn't. So by default, simple deform modifier by default adds a twist, change it to bend. That was done here. Selected bend over here. Changed to Z from X. The defaults customized to our use case. And I'll also again go to top, the angle set to 360, and well, guess what, it looks all in order. I'm not super sure how it figured out to completely circle it, but hey, I'll take a short break at this point, actually this point. So what we'll do, I guess I'll copy this all vertically. Did I apply it? I'm supposed to hit apply here. We have a basic circle of bricks that we can duplicate and put on top of each other. Before we can duplicate, we need to set pivot point first. If you scale the duplicated circle of bricks, it will scale around the pivot point. The pivot point was at the first brick, so it will scale around the first brick, so we need to change the origin. Select the circle of bricks, select object, set origin, origin to geometry. Okay, I'm in the object mode. Circle of bricks. Okay, circle of bricks selected. Object. Transform. What? Set origin geometry to origin. Origin to geometry. Origin to geometry. Origin to geometry. We have a basic circle. Okay, if you scale the duplicated circle of bricks, it will scale around the pivot point. It's good to actually make an experiment. It's good to experiment. So if I go this way and I say, oh, Shift D and do this, so what will the scaling do? So the scaling is around the pivot point. Yes, that's what he's talking about. And if I undo this and then this and do see what he's got to say. If you scale the duplicate circle of bricks, it will scale around the pivot point. Yeah, the pivot point was at the first brick, so it will scale around the first brick, so we need to change the origin. Let me double check that in this way, and if I Shift D this, so let's say I put it here and select the scale tool. Okay, it could be maybe just the center, like keep it centered, like so. While in the object, origin to geometry, the pivot point is now in the center. Okay, that's reasonable. Let's move the circle of bricks to the center. The pivot point is now in the center. Okay, I need to select this. So object, set origin to geometry. Okay, so I can see now cube. Okay, I deleted the duplicate and changed the origin of nothing to center, but this is what we needed to see. This orange dot is set to here, like center, geometrical center. Press center brick with the properties window, set the location X, Y, and Z all to 0. Now we can duplicate the circle of bricks. Select the circle of bricks and the brick properties. Okay, so if I'm here and I say N, I hold and drag along all this and put this to 0, where I guess this is the origin of the I'm in the local mode, not in the whole scene mode. So this would be the whole scene. Oh, they're the guys in the So okay, I go in the local mode for this subject, and I'll move all this later. Maybe I could clear out that area. Location to 0. Now we can duplicate, select the circle of bricks, duplicate and put it on top, scale it down a bit and place it again on top. The bricks are a bit aligned, so rotate along the Z axis, duplicate the circle of bricks again, move it on top. So I change to this. Shift D, put it on top, snap. Scale it down a bit and place it again on top. Okay, I'll scale it down a bit. And putting it on top, G, and well, it is on top, so I guess if I scale it, I introduce a separation between them, but I didn't scale it too much. The bricks are a bit aligned, so rotate along the Z axis. Along, but if along or around the Z axis. So okay, I know, it goes RZ, yeah. So nice. Duplicate again, move it on top, scale it up. Oh, now enlarge it, and okay, so Shift D. I'm holding control while moving, so it's a snapping tool, something, I'm not sure what. And scale it up. Oh no, scale it up. Okay, and so now it's a bigger, so it's going now into this object. I don't want that, I want just to sit on it like this, and maybe move it like this. Oh, can't move it. Maybe I scale it a bit more like this. No. Okay, like this. G. Rotate along Z. So for rotating along Z, RZ, these are very helpful shortcuts because it speeds up changing the origins orientations of tools like rotation, moving, grabbing much faster, and aligning your mind. I don't know what you're doing, but aligning my transformations along one or the other axis makes everything so much organized, placing everything. Duplicate 1 or 2 times, creating a well. So how would this be 1, 2 times? Do I need this many times? Well, I'll actually do like over there. So I'll move this G Z. Move it over here, and I'll duplicate this thing over here, and I'll rotate Z like this. Okay, I know. This is the should be like this, and it's a bit off. GZ, let's make it sit on it. Yep. Why did you do that? Is there a gap here? Are they sitting one on each other? Huh? I guess they are. So if I want to look in between, like, is there a slit? I guess it should be like this, at least. Is there a gap? Yes, I see a gap. Close the gap. Yes, I made it. It took me quite a long time in my life to, I don't know, adopt this, I don't know, character, develop the character trait, the patience that is required for this. Is just changing the worldview, personal worldview, to like something like a being more humble, modest, like take your time doing things that are important. RZ. I'm looking at doing, I want to actually this to look like more like a decent stone masonry. And short break. So it's now we're at the organizing your objects in collections. I already incorporated that workflow. That's why I have this big scene with each day another individual collection, separating everything. So short break. Be right back. think we can continue. Or I can continue. I actually did a few streams ago. I went through this using the collection the way I use it. It was never introduced officially, formally. There is no introduction to it. What they say, collections are used to organize your objects. In the outliner you can see, he actually did for the section parenting. There was a section parenting objects. Now go here again. No, missed one. You see your collections. Let's move the bricks to a new collection. Select the bricks in the viewport, press M and move to collection menu. Pop-ups. Select new collection. Okay, so this is the thing I was curious about. How to what is the relation in between the viewport and the collection, because it's not quite clear. It wasn't clear to me. At least to me. I don't know. Did you know that? Check the outliner, you'll see new collection with the given name. In the collection you'll find the tubes for the well. The well looks very rigid. To make it non-uniform and give it more character, we'll use proportional editing. Okay, so I just press M, and when I'm here, press M. No. So this is okay. So no. Escape. Now M. Sync collection. New collection. Well. Okay, is that now? Where is it? Where is the new collection? Okay, I'll do that again. New collection. Day 13, day 12, 11. Yeah. New collection. Well. Okay. Okay. So they're all moved in well. If I disable, okay, and it needs to go in the 13. The well looks very rigid. How dare you? To make it non-uniform and give it more character, we'll use proportional editing. Select all bricks of the well. Go to edit mode. In Blender you can edit multiple objects at the same time. You just need to check one setting in edit mode. Go to the edit menu and check lock object modes. Okay, I'll go do this and go into local again. Go to edit mode and check lock edit menu. Oh, okay, edit menu lock. Okay, it's checked. Select vertex tool, select a vertex. It's a bit, it's not weird, but it's not, it's a bit abstract just reading the text. So select a vertex. Make the circle of influence. Okay, I know that. That's like strength. Pull the vertex in and out, creating a non-uniform structure. Select another vertex and make it non-uniform. You can use the matte cap mode set to see how the shading would look like. Okay. Okay, vertex tool, is there a vertex tool? Oh, this is rip region, shear, shrink, fatten, edge slide, smooth, spin, poly, knife, loop, bevel, insert face, extrude, measure, annotation. So select a face, vertex, yeah, they're all selected, so select a vertex. Okay, select, okay, O is now on. Let's set, I'll put the cursor somewhere and now press G, and I will use the mouse scroll to make this, or okay, the other way, mouse up. Okay, what did I do? Not much. Overall, good for the beginning. I guess I would expect two places to have most deformity. The reality would be the bottom, like on the bottom, and y, x, x, y. Okay, so if I do the, let's say, select this vertex, this one, and I press G, where would I move it? G, X, GX, GX. Oh, wait. So what did I do? What did I do actually? I did move it. Yeah, I did move it. I think, yeah, I did. And maybe select some of these. let's say I select this one and G. Okay, keep it local. Is that it? Maybe this one. G, like how much? Okay, like this, I like this much. This amount. And I give it, I don't know, this thing. Maybe G, pull it in. Less like this, yeah? Like pulling it in, like some an imperfect piece of stone. G, maybe pull it also in, up and in. What does this create? On this one, can I damage? Let's say I want to damage this one and make more snapping, too hard snapping. Okay, if let's say I want to pull it in like this, pull, and then maybe create like a sense of wear and tear on the well. Maybe like this, all along, like here. Let's say I want to create it all along here, this point. I'll select a couple points just to prove my point. Hold shift, holding the shift, and I'll press G and select big, or like this, and give it another influence like G but small region. Maybe pull it in. Maybe do that again. Over here, irregular, white, but maybe following some more predictable path. G little bit, and G like a bunch. And then repeat that over here. So what would I say? Say to them, okay, I'll first see if I can pull them down. GZ. Slightly. And what else? What else could I do? Okay, maybe do the extrusion like here, here, and then these two. G, okay, G, but GXY, okay, escape, G by X, and do like this, huh? Or maybe smaller. How about that? Is that enough? You can use the matte cap mode to see how the shading would look like. Next to the viewport shading radar menu, you'll find more shading options. Click on the icon, select map cap. Click on the ball and select studio light. You can go to object mode and see how it looks. So render. I go to edit. I guess I'll take a sneak peek over here.
Shape is going to look like, and you might want to go back into object mode and just have a look around and see whether you're happy with it. So the matte cap mode, if that was a bit quick, is up here under the down arrow, and you've got matte caps there. Lots of different ones to choose from, and some will help you see your shading a little better. So there we go, I've gone back into object.
Where are these options?
Away from my object so I can see it. In and out in different directions and give it some variation. And that means that I can edit.
Okay, I'm cool with that, bro, but where is this?
And off proportional editing, so the shortcut is O, and you might just want to move one vertex here and there as well. Also, what might help you is to changing your view to a matte cap view, and then you can really see what the shape is going to look like, and you might want to go back into object mode and just have a look around and see whether you're happy with it.
Map cap. I'm not getting that viewport shading. Why? What? Where are the icons? Huh? Yeah. Is this it? Scene light, world light. Studio light. So what's he doing here?
So the matte cap mode, if that was a bit quick, is up here under the down arrow, and you've got matte caps there. Lots of different ones to choose from. You can really see what the shape is going to look like. Also, what might help you is to changing your view to a matcap view, and then you can really see what the shape is going to look like, and you might want to go back into object mode and just have a look around and see whether you're happy with it. So the matcap mode, if that was a bit quick, is up here under the down arrow, and you've got matcaps there. Lots of different ones to choose from, and some will help you see your shading a little better. So there we go, I've gone back into object mode and clicked away from my object so I can see it all, and I think that's looking fine. So your first task is to get to this point. Once you've got to that point, I'm going to show you how I made the wooden frame, and you can kind of do that for homework, and then I'll go through the roof. And right click, that will change my 3D cursor to this point, through the roof tiles and objects so I can see it all.
Okay. Where was I? The well organizing matcap. So matcap is not available everywhere. What would it be? This is viewport shading. Look dev mode. Solid. Render. Viewport shading. What? Viewport shading. And what's this? Solid. Okay, that's solid mode. Matte lighting, studio light, matcap, color material. And the result, okay, that's not the result because those things are not applied, but just to help model under different lighting conditions. I'm guessing. But if I want to actually something more accurate to the stone, what was this? Studio light, basic dark exterior. Play brown, play muddy, cream light, this looks fun. So how distorted would I go with my object? Does this work over here? Studio light. Okay. I guess the studio light matcap, they like abstract the view to the gizmo vertices or whatever elements of the editor. So how much would I bend, twist my thing? So let's say, should I do it more? Interior, leave the interior, maybe regular along. Let's say that I go with all these vertices. Let's say I want all these, and I G them, and okay, not like this. Okay, so they're all along. That's too many of them, making it too uniform. So now perhaps I deselect these. Say deselect. Okay, that's deselected. And then go again. Maybe create another. Like this. What did that create? Could I, let's say, select these, and where would I push it? What should I do with these? Like this, more or less. Less. What if I select then, for example, these guys? Did I do it on both simultaneously? Or perhaps so the B select. Okay, well, let's say just these. But just these over here. Maybe pull them, push them in. GX. Was that good? Did I do a good thing? Do I do this then? Maybe like this little bit. So I guess the point would be like break the uniformity. Like perhaps selecting all these and doing something like this. Maybe grabbing these. I'm not sure. So if I would then change this and see what I get, this doesn't reveal too much. That way, back to this. Object mode. Well, I like it like it is. Let's continue. We set a challenge here. Model a wooden frame, roof tiles. Now I don't have a sense of time to, or maybe, well, each opportunity to exercise is a good one. Finding out the way how to recreate something from nature or from real life, real world. I'm not feeling that playful. I generally wanted to go through these methods. Model a wooden frame. Scale the cube in edit mode. And when using a cube to model the frame, make sure to scale the cube in edit mode. For the video, I'll continue with the step-by-step tutorial. So he's lazy to break down in text, like do this, do that. And if I want to make a wooden frame, what's in this series?
And in today's tutorial, we'll be working on.
So the wooden frame is already created, but at least there is a reference image.
So there we go, I've gone back into object mode and clicked away from my object so I can see it all. And I think that's looking fine. So your first task is to get to this point. 3, and move that into position. And then front view. Actually, I moved it into the wrong position. So front view, off to the side there, side view, into the middle. That makes more sense. Now there's a couple of things I want to point out here. If I scale it now, so scale in the Z-axis, and make a supporting beam, fit further with the Z-axis and scale it in. So if I press S then Shift Z, it will only scale in the X and Y axis. And let's move that up. Now can you see my scale is non-uniform, it's not all one. So when I go into edit mode and I go to edges, or I can press 2 on my keyboard and press Ctrl B, the bevel looks all strange. And that's because it doesn't understand the scale of the object. Let's undo that. A better way is to just scale in edit mode, or if you've already scaled in object mode, let's go quickly back to object mode with tab, I can press Ctrl A and I can set my scale or apply my scale. So when I press this, look what happens over here in the scale. So Ctrl A, scale, it all returns to 1. Now when I go to edit mode, press Ctrl B with my edges selected, I can see that they're all working in a uniform manner. The other thing that's worth pointing out, when I do the bevel for the wood, I don't bevel nearly as much as I did with the stone. You could in fact keep your wood with sharp edges. I just prefer a bit of a bevel. I think it gives it a better look. But if you do bevel the wood, then you only need a slight amount. So your homework task therefore is to try and recreate what I've done with the frame of my well, which you should be able to see in the corner here. And here's just the base on its own to help you out. So very straightforward. I'll quickly select it and go into edit mode so you can see.
Yeah, I wanted actually to check out whether it's edit mode or... So I'm curious, what should I do? Do the more extrusions, add different objects or more objects that way, or kind of curious. I'll take a short break. Just to compile in my head the steps I'll take, like consider which approach would I take to do this. this track is not so entertaining and too long. Okay, what I would really like to learn here is texturing proper or formal. What would be the formal way to do it? I'm around halfway into this. Actually, not even, like first, I don't know, quarter, third in. Wood frame. Wood frame. Okay. What I learned so far. So wood frame. Add a mesh. Okay. Add a cube. G Y X. Escape. G X Y. Only one axis. Escape. Well, shift space G. I grab that. Scale and edit mode. That was the. So if I select scale. Oh yeah, I forgot. Scale, escape. SZ. How tall should this be? G. Is this too tall? G maybe. Okay, put it in place, I guess. Now, would I maybe try use the modifier mirror to create like right away G, no, G, XY. Is this tall enough? I'll make it taller. S, Z. And I guess, what was it? Control B? A tiny amount, not too much. Can't see anything, but I'm doing so. Control B is the bevel. And reduce the amount just like this. And make it thinner, huh? What? Scale XY. I don't like it, so scale XY. Scale XY. Can I have two axes? No. Can I have it proportional if I keep doesn't help. Control. How come there's no scale? Well, I'll do this then. Is this too thin? Yeah, too thin. Like a further structure. Space G. Oh no, I've got the gizmo now. Like that. This is a bit a lengthier lesson. I don't mind. Do I mind? I don't know. I'm a bit lazy recently. Actually, no. Or yes. Should I maybe duplicate this right away? He's got a thick hole, not tiny like mine. Maybe I'll shorten it down and make it thicker again. Space S. Okay, give me the pistol. So what's in the edit mode? Shift space S. What was the deal with it? Okay, be like that, and then shift space G, get it to the ground level. Yeah, touch. Well, I might just do the extrusions, like cut and extrude. And I don't need the Just take the studio light. What is he doing with his modeling? Oh, nothing there. There's a just a hand representation. It all seems like one piece. A wireframe, huh? Okay, I see. There are a few cuts here and there. There are ways to do it. I'm perhaps not in a creative mood to complete this time. Do what? Well, I better start somewhere. Well, maybe I'll just replicate what I see in his work. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Couple cuts. What's wrong with me? I'm kind of refusing actually to go through with this. No reason. Like I'm not seeing it. I don't see it. Two space S. I might apply so many methods that go into this, previously used, learned. I'm even considering just slapping it together somehow. What I would like to try is perhaps do the mirror stuff, but it won't work. Wouldn't work the way I think of it. Mirror modifier. Would there be a reason doing it? So what do I see? There are two of these and they're connected with that and then bent and like that in this. extrude, no, don't extrude, loop cut, no loop cut, bend, twist, just slap on objects. Or that could be done simplifying it, by simplifying it. So why would this look crooked? Why would I make it look bendy? There would be a support at the bottom, then in the middle there would be a spindle or what, axle, weighting axle, and then support and top beam holder, like a mounting place. And if I just, okay, so if I would be duplicating it, I would then like to have it duplicated, so I don't need to replicate everything. So one and the other part can be copy one of the other. So it's symmetrical left to right along, let's say, x-axis, and also mirrored. Would I extrude that or just so if I would create a support here, that would be like 2 loop cuts to get that face. So how does this work? Like, for example, adding faces. If I select this face and say maybe face, extrude, insert face, inset face, poke face, triangular face, fill, grid fill, beautify face data, extrude individual, extrude faces. Edge, extrude edge, subdivide, edge crease, mark seam, clear seam. One, two, three, okay. Mouse wheel is the, where is the, loop, cut and slide. So if I say give me, I don't know, 5, not 53, 5. Yeah. I say even, doesn't do it at this point, doesn't cut it at this point. Oh, G. Alt mouse button G. No, just okay, escape. GZ, GZ. Okay, I got a proportional edit on that doesn't need to be going on here. Why am I making this so weird, difficult? Escape, just GZ, bring it down. So let's say I would extrude, for example, this face. So I want to do these exercises. Cool. So before going anywhere, saving. Let's say I extrude this face. Okay. So extrusion like this, and like this. And how do I twist now this face? So if I would go G, G, move it. Okay, so this goes like this. Is there another way I could turn it around? So perhaps I bring it to the ground and pull. Okay, so let's see, this is the exercise, okay, challenge. G, put it to the floor, like that. I don't need that. Okay, it's a bit below, I don't mind. So if I now pull this edge, can I pull it to over here? Just keep the snapped, keep it snapped, undo it, G. Now this is too like that, and it's a bit move to the side. So well, I guess I just pin it back. And it needs to go out like this. So I made that okay. Made it somewhat okay-ish. Then what I will do is, with a move tool, Alt this, GZ this, and move this over here, around this point, and GZ this, move over here. Alt GZ this edge over here. Was there a way just to cut the inset face? So maybe I use the inset face, huh? Select this face and maybe I give it an inset. Like inset face. So where would I put it? And what would it give me? Why would I even need that? I don't need it. And for this I would like to use this mirror modifier. So let's say I want to create two things at once. So if I add a modifier, mirror, but not that thing, not that thing, mirror along Y, exclude X, bisect. What's the bisect? And for example, I say extrude. What did the bisect do? Didn't do anything for me. So it's not that. What would be the flip it in case of extrusion? I don't see anything happening. Vertex groups, clipping, textures, okay. Apply. Order. Adjust edit cage to modify result. Display in modifier. Apply X, Y, Z. And I would like to have, do I split it in half? Why? So I get these two guys. X. Got a mirror. If I split it in half, like a long loop cut, like this, and I remove, for example, faces, shift space B. Hey, I say shift space B. Cool. And select all these guys. But not these and not those. So if I take half of it away, yeah, take this or take half away, like the top one, so top one, and say delete faces and say Y. where would be my offset texture, merge limit, reset the default value, flipping options, vertex groups, okay. And how would I now move this? Have just this moved. Okay, I'm in that, okay, that object. So if I try to move it, GY, but do I want it mirrored completely? But let's say I want to create now a mirror of this, so loop cut, extrude, inset face, bevel, loop cut, knife, edge slide, shear, oh shear, selected arms along horizontal, okay, what does the knife do? I remember it was used at one point. Knife, there is a knife, context object tool, only selected, auto merge, filter object mode, so I would cut here. Face. Am I cutting a face? Is that cut? Did I just cut the face? Okay. Can I have it done even? What did I do? When is enough? Enterprise confirm, space confirm, red mouse bar. Okay, I cancel it. So I'm reading at the bottom the shortcuts to control this tool. So if I put one there and one here, and now let's say space to confirm. What did I get? Okay, so maybe I shift space B and alt to select. Well, actually I don't need, I just need the edge select. And I just move this edge GZ like this much. Oh, I've got even that thing happening over there now. So if I undo this and say Alt and oh look, there is no it's moving the whole thing. So escape. I just want to move this edge and this edge. So whatever happens, so I take GZ, like this. And I want, okay, so maybe I want Where is this thing going from? So again, this another cut perhaps. Maybe another cut with a knife. Where's that knife? Oh, here it is. So I just cut in another thing. And I have it please at the same level, like even, but even. And if I would extrude this thing, okay, so face select B. No. Escape. Shift space B A. And I extrude this. That would just be sitting there and hey, saying ha ha ha. But I would do the 1, 2, 3, 1. I would do this. And what's this thing? Shear. Select shear selected items along the horizontal screen axis. What does this do? Shear. Okay, that's this thing. Undo. So how does this work? I don't see it. I don't need this. It can stay actually as it is, the original way. What I was hoping to do is just selected face. Okay, so undo. Look from the above. Look from above, I say. No, look from the front. Behind. Is this behind? Okay, maybe this will work. GZ. No, not doing that. I said GZ. Okay, that's the thing. Not sure what to think about all this. And I was hoping to get this like this, right? Make it look like that. And can I select, do I select these edges? No, don't do that. Give me the B. Can I use the bevel on this? Bevel. I can, but I need to come in closer. Control B, just a notch like that. And now I might select this face also and extrude it. I just change this tool into this. So pressing Control, okay, I push it in here, doing that. Okay, I like this, but what I would do is actually undo it and extrude again. Like that, but how come is that this is moved so much? Is my what is not under the right angle? I guess the extrusion is coming out the wrong way. So what would I do? I would move the whole face or just the edge. Okay, maybe I do this then. Okay. So maybe I use a loop cut and say, hey, loop cut, and you come here and create a loop cut here, for example, just for a measure. But what I actually want to do is choose space B, select this thing and this thing, and say, hey, insert face, insert face, insert face. Hey, edge, face. Wasn't that it? Come on. How come this doesn't work? So no, what's going on? How was the adding faces work? Poke face, triangular face, wire, fill? No, face is filled. Edge. Slide slip crease, so face adds face. Wasn't there like insert face, face insert? Wasn't there that effect? So what does this tool do? Thickness, deep, offset, even. There was an exercise to do that. It was at the Can I have a look somewhere? Where was that? 3 of cubes? No, not here. Chair. Yeah, it was at the chair. Palm tree bevel. So, modeling a chair. Create some cuts. Okay, delete, join. Join 2 empty spaces. F. So, can I press here F? Oh, there you go. Does this need to be so? And if I say extrude, would I do that this way? No, I will not do that this way. What I'll do is Shift space B, and with Alt I'll select this guy. No, not annotating anything. Shift space B, redo. I need Shift space B. Select this edge. Can I move it? Well, I just want to move it over here. Can't go that like that. Can't do it like that. Okay. Well, I can't do everything, but hoping more doing it the proper way. Well, why wouldn't I do the other cut, huh? Just add cuts. Can I split this? Is there a splitting? Split. Intersect, huh? No, that doesn't work that way. So I want to split it. Is there a split? Face split. What does this do? How does this work? Well, it's not a tool. This is not a tool. Can't do it. Oh, look at me. I'm being so silly. So if I just say Alt Edge, select this edge all along with Alt A, okay. Edge, Alt left mouse button, Alt left mouse button, and G. How come it didn't take it all around? So if I have, do I have select? Yes, I have, and I press Alt and select the edge. Hey, it's all around now. No, it's not. Can I shift Alt that? Can I move it now? Like locally? Local and say G, which axis? Y? GY? But not that way, like slide. Oh yeah, there is a slide tool. Isn't there a slide tool? Face, edge slide, yeah. Can I have that working for us? Yep. Nice. Why is this cut actually like this? Why wouldn't it be, for example, edge slide, like that? Why did I get a new? What's happened there? What's going on here? Edge slide, undo. Okay. Undo. up to a certain point where I can't undo. Okay. Select face. Yeah, do extrude it. I don't care if you're not connected. So extrude along Y, YZ. Well, EY. Why not? How would I know where it needs to get to? No. This point. Don't have a clue. Well, GZ, you know what? GZ. Let's say you get to here and then, well, undo. And slap this thing. Let's say I select this edge and move it, I don't know, move it, do I just freestyle it, huh? To here, What do I do? Okay, so I G move it over here. Okay, there you go. And also select Shift Space B. Shift Space B. Am I cheating? Is this cheating? G, no, escape. G, GZ. Can I move it? Can I move you? The other way? Oh, I move you this way. Let's say this is what I wanted, so I got that done with mirror. What I would do, perhaps say take a breaky, and if I have a select tool, so can I select this and this, and maybe bevel it a little bit down, a little bit of bevel. Okay, undo, do it again. Like that, that much. Oh look, there is even an inset over there. What if I want to slide edge? If I want to move this edge from the top, like G over here. Oh no. Is that actually that part done? I've got most of it done, right? Now what's left is to duplicate it and place it over there. And can I now say, do I say apply on modifier? Okay, add the object mode, apply. So So I close this section and perhaps say Shift D and bring it over here. Okay, I will not copy it now. What I need to apply, but maybe push it, move it around so it's a bit bendy. Or maybe no, yeah, no, yeah. Not sure, I'm not sure. It went a little bit that way, then it came back this way, and what's going on? And if I would select edge all around this, can I have it all around? No, just all around. All around their selection. Shift A. So how would I now kind of twist it? Not sure. Do I just do like a G? Why even do that? Why even do that? Can I slide this face, slide along? Oh, shrink fatten, what's going on here? Edge slide. Oh, nice. So can I select this edge? Or perhaps all along? No. Okay, and slide it up, like this. That feels not okay. I've got the is this? Oh, it's not beveled, right? No, it's not beveled in the center. That's good. So what if I do then shrink fatten? What would this? How would this work? Okay, interesting. Shrink fatten. So what do I need then to do? Select face. Shift Alt all around, okay. And do I make you fatten? I say you go larger, eh? Should I perhaps move it? Should I move it anywhere? Okay, not that much. I don't see from below, so just GY, huh? GY. I'll be right back. Maybe even take a short break. Well, I could really dedicate time to model this, but like I always emphasize the efficiency for a video as a learning part, learning content. So I guess I'll learn something. I did some exercise, did try a few things. So I'll hit the short break and go through this so I learn. It's useful that way. And go to the intermission section. Actually, we can do the intermission through here, switch into it. This is too quiet. Unusual quiet track. I don't know, this time today I'm kind of not... I guess after a month doing dailies, over a month period, maybe my interest is dwindling. What's the term? But no, I'm still very engaged. But there are some other methods I'd like to learn. But I'm actually thinking how to make my... I don't mean create a tutorial because I'm still in the learning process, but how can it be useful? What should I bring out? How to go live with it and create a useful episode. Maybe I can work out a tutorial, go through it, follow through, and in the end kind of summarize the important bits useful and have that as a video. And what would I do with a short? Should I do a recapitulation even shorter or what? Not sure. So modeling is interesting, but it's kind of grindy process. I'll for efficiency of learning and finishing this whole chapter, go through this with less modeling, less attention to details. I just want to learn new tools and methods. Hopefully the texturing finally. So what should I do? Just slap on these few missing bits. I guess I'll do that. Slap on few last missing bits and get on with it. Okay, I want to complete this lesson. I'm missing few bits. I'm missing what bit? I'm missing a stick and a pole. I'm missing stick and a pole. What's going?
So today's lesson we're looking at. So I've used my wheel to create two loops. I'm going to come out of...
Okay, this will be interesting. Create a roof challenge. Okay, and there is a third video, 3 parts, and I'm halfway in. I'll finish this roof and complete the last part in the last video, but maybe, I don't know, I'll see. So I'm missing 2 beams. I'm in the object mode. I'll apply the modifier. So I'll be cheating now. go there, and I need a cube. And I'll scale it like this. Can I move it? GX. Okay, GZ, GZ, right? GY, GX, GZ. Like sit on top. Oh. Okay, I see. So this thing needs to go. Shift space Z. In position. Nice. And just because I'm lazy, I'll duplicate this and drag it in here. And have it appear like scale it to space scale. Like this, and if I shift space G, move it over here. I'll skip the handle and I don't know what part. And now I'll bevel this. Does this work? Bevel doesn't work here. No, that's the other thing. Edit mode. Exclude, no, so. A, all faces, but all edges, but deselect this face and this face, and I select B, Control B, not this thing, so escape. I want to go edges. How will bevel work? Okay, bevel will work like that. I don't need that. Okay, this won't work well. So I guess I just select one edge at a time, right? Or maybe, what if I select edges? These guys. Can I now use the bevel? Okay, now it works. It's cool, but the scaling is off. And I won't be able to position this. What I might do, I might again resort to playfulness. What I need to do is scale this thing, I guess, like this. So for this guy, I go in edit mode and maybe GY, move this structure this way a little bit. And let's select Shift Alt. Hopefully get all across. And move this, move this, move this, move it again. GY. Well, okay, but deselect this all across and just move GY this guy, get this thing, so I can at least get that right in the right position. And in the object mode, I can move this beam GY like that. Maybe even more. And GZ. Make it more like sit on top. Oh, now you're in the air. Why are you flying and you're sitting there? What's up with you? Who is in the air? Who is flying? Okay, I guess this guy needs to go up. So GZ. Don't be shy, like that. Very cool. And I need something like this again, so I'll again copy this, Shift D, maybe put it over here. Because it looks like that. So does it go, or maybe, okay, maybe I create a face, huh? What was in the, over there, okay, I'll just create perhaps a cut, huh? Actually, no. Can't be bothered with that, so I'll squeeze it down to this level and pull it in, make it short, and grab GY. Get it in this position. And GZ. Get it here. and then again GY. Bring it here, and GZ. Take it in lower. There you go, sit there. And what, rotate it? Eh? Is that it? Rotate? Come on. Okay, okay. R, Z, R, Y. Is that the RY? No, no, no. RY. No, wrong way. RX. Yep. There we go. And okay, okay, I scale it. There we go, scaled. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? 50, and you go there. KGZ. Very Yahweh. GX, yeah, GX, yeah, like this, you go in. How much? Not too much, not too little. Apply some rotation along the Y, X, RX. And GZ, GZZG, and GY, GY. Okay, go here, because I'm gonna GZ. Yeah. GZ more, GZ. GZ more. Like that, yeah, perfect. Oh, look at this. This is not good. This is not good. So, U, GZ. Can't do this to me, man. Don't do that to me, man. I guess I need to fix it on one both ends. Okay, so select this, edit mode, and what do? I guess I select this face, and I guess I just GZ it, like this, and then, well, that's like enough. No, that's not enough. And then I need to shift alt this all around there, and also have it GZ, ZG. Now what do I get? Are we okay now? Okay, maybe I just do the scale trick, huh? How about this? Are you happy now? Are you happy with yourself now, eh? select shift alt, all around, and also scale. How about some bit of scale apply to that? I got this tiny annotation. What's this annotation? Can I remove this annotation? Where is it? Eraser. Oh, cool. Not a big, it wasn't a big deal, but I don't need it, then I don't need it. How does this look? Okay, now this looks off. This also needs to be a little bit moved. So I need go object mode, select this edit mode. I guess face select GZ. Will this work for us? Or do I maybe go with this? Well, at least I wanted to make this appear like decent. So that's why I'm doing this. And if I want to scale this... No, escape. Just select the face. Face select, okay. So, Alt Shift and scale. Escape. So, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to thicken. Why would I thicken this? Well, I'll give it a shot. Like that. How good am I doing there, over there? Not bad. Almost perfect. Okay, back to edit mode. And I think I've got all these things here together. Yep. Now, okay, now let's go to the roof. So roof. Going through the roof. Wow. Well, the well objects challenge roof tiles. Start with plane. In object mode, add a plane. In edit mode, select vertex tool, create two loop cuts and cut the plane in 3 parts. Select the 2 front vertices and pull them out using G. In object mode, duplicate the plane twice. There are 3 planes to create 3 variations of tiles. Select the tile, go to edit mode. Okay, so I'm here. We got the insert spot at the cursor point. Add a plane. There's a plane. Switch to edit mode. Vertex. And 2 loop cuts. Okay, 3 parts. Okay, loop cuts, 3 parts. Did I cut it? Okay, I'll just take 2 cuts, 3 parts. Okay, so with those selected, I'll deselect these. Okay, I'll take these two. And with a G, Shift B, I've got you two, and can I now then pull you out, pull you out, pull you out. Flat pull. To front, pull them out, object in select all pull. Shift D. There. Okay, so shift D. There are 3 planes to create 3 variations of tiles. Go to edit, select a tile, go to edit. To create a little notch, we'll add a loop cut. Tab. Make a loop cut across the previous 2 loop cuts. Make a loop cut across the previous 2 loop cuts. Okay. Select the tile, go to edit mode. Okay. Okay. Make a loop cut across the previous 2 loop cuts. Okay. Control R. Across and move it to the front. Okay, across and move. And controller and move it closer, like there. Remove the face for the notch. Did I skip something? A cut tool, knife.
Duplicate that.
There are 3. Okay.
Again, to get to my knife tool once again. Now you can cut from anywhere, so at the moment I'm cutting in all different places. And if you don't like a cut, you can right click and cancel it. It's also worth saying that you have your controls along the bottom here, and that's true for any tool you have selected. And if I cut like this, I create lots of n-gons, which are faces with more than 4 edges, and they can cause me problems later on. I'll undo that once again. What I'm trying to do, if I press K again, and this is why I've created this loop cut, is to create a cut in here, and then I can delete this face, and I've still got quads everywhere. So if I go into the knife tool again, generally what you're trying to do is keep to where the vertices are, so cut between 2 vertices, and you can see how it snaps to the different vertices. It is okay if you have to create some triangles or n-gons, but generally speaking you want to try and avoid them where you can. I'll undo that last bit, go to face mode, select that face and delete the face. So we've got a tiny nick there, and I'll just bring that in by grabbing it a bit. For the next 2, I'll just adapt the shape slightly. So they're a little less uniform. So I want to solidify these. I could use
Draw a line near an edge where you want the notch to be and press enter. Remove the face for the notch. You can move some vertices to make notch nicer. For second and third tile you can create your own style. Select another tile, go to edit, loop cuts. There are 2 ways to make the roof tiles solid. Solidify by modeling.
use the solidify.
No, I'm going this way. So K, was it the K knife K? Over here, space, apply, face, select, delete, face. Okay, vertice. So what I move it, I move it. Okay. And okay, so just G this little bit. And control, well. Tab, control R. Should select B and moving this guy a little bit. To edit. No, not doing that. Control R, loop cut. We go this way. Select vertex. Pull it in here. Like this. You can go over here. How about it, eh? Well, I guess this one also needs to go inside. Maybe make it like this. Go to edit mode, select the face tool. By modeling bar, solidify. In object mode, select the tile, go to modifier, add a solidify modify. In object mode. First, I'll do this, and in the do that, and also do this. So let's see. Go to modifier in object mode, modifier tab. Where's the modifier tab? Modifier, is this modifier? Particles? Physics? In object mode, go to modifier tab. Oh, isn't this modifier, huh? Eh? Solidify, change the thickness, do the above steps for two other tiles. So solidify. Was that it? Add solidify modifier, change thickness. Where are you? Solidify. There you are. Thickness, thickness, thickness. Two other tiles. So Shift D, move we are there. GX, modifier, solidify, there we go. Do I need to do this like two? Is this good? Too little? Like that, 3. So undo the scale. Yeah, keep it like that. I'm not keeping track of time. By modeling, select all 3 tiles, go to edit, select the face tool. Faces by pressing A. Press C to extrude. Once you have modeled your tiles, you can put them together in object mode. Okay, next to each other, rotate tiles so they can sit on top of each other. A roof of 9 tiles, select 3 tiles, duplicate, create a tilt. Wow, look at all this. This is the whole lesson actually. And I'm 4 hours in. So this would be the where am I? Here. No, here. Modeling. Okay, by modeling in object mode, align tiles. So this Shift Control B, select, going to edit mode. Face select A, EZ, like this. Align tiles next to each other. Can I just well, object mode, select all these guys and position Z to 0. Why not all? Can I have all? No, I can't have all. Why can't all of them have? Am I global? Am I global? Do I need to undo this? So 0 again. It should be all 0. No. Individual. So 0. Sit down. And you sit down. Well, this is not down. Are you down? No, you're not. Sit. Why you're not down? Okay. Align them next to each other. Ho ho ho. Put them together in object mode, align tiles next to each other, rotate the tiles so they can sit on top of each other. Well, I guess that would be this what's this? RX? Is it RX? RX? Yep, like this. Is this how much you want it? Is this how much you want it? Is this it? RX. 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 Create a row of 9 tiles, select the 3 tiles, duplicate them, create the duplicate tiles, place the duplicates next to the other tiles, duplicate once again. Create more rows. Row of 9 tiles, 9 tiles a row. Okay, so row of 9 tiles. Okay. This is where I need to have a peek. What's going on?
Then around to front view, roughly rotate so they're going to sit on top of each other. Like so. Now these are sort of very thick and chunky, but that's the style I'm going for. Also, you'll probably notice that I'm not beveling the edges. I feel a bit like the roof tiles don't really need it, and they can just have that sort of chunky look. So now I can select all 3, I can go to top view, Shift D to duplicate, and just look at my shape and see how far I need to go. Somewhere around there. Now at this point you might want to look at a reference image.
I was about to say something about his reference image. No. Shift Control B, select this, and I need to rotate it around. Align with the well construction. That will be rotation along Z, I guess. RZ. Is it? Yeah. And okay, make them chunkier. Okay, make them chunker. So these are the first ones. Are all 3 edit mode. So extrude. Well, I might just actually raise these. GZ. Oh. That's how it's gonna work. No. Face. Or maybe yes, but yeah, like this. That's the thing. And for these guys, they have the. They can go then thicker, like this. Thickness. Okay, nice. So putting them on top of each other. RY, was it RY? RY. I guess so. RY and even this Y. RY. Like that. And RY. Go high. RY, yeah. Is that it? Yes. So I bring them together, maybe just move this girl GX below and move this GX on top. And something like that with these guys. But first RY. And RY and RY. Because why? Because I'm gonna GX, yeah. GX here, okay. GX here more. And you're gonna GX here over here. Like that. Shift D. Is that it? Can I move all this to space G somewhere that I can see? One, two, three, four, nine. 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So mine look quite smaller. And I need shift space B. 3 of these, not 4, 3. Okay, control. Why? Wow. That's how it's gonna be. Oh. Shift D. Get over here. GZ. GX, was it GX? Yeah, it was GX. Where am I? I'm at half. Well, maybe I just shift D. Will they be too small? I don't know, maybe. I want to take a reference image. Shift D and reference says you're going like this, but they need to go GZ like this, right? GY. create more rows. Select a row, tile duplicate row, move the duplicates to the front, create a tilt. Go to the side, view, left rotate and create a tilt. Select the other row of tile, create the row tile, create a tilt. The roof of tiles looks a bit uniform. Let's move some tiles. Select 3 rows, join them together, go to edit. Okay, there are quite a bit of these. I don't know, am I slow today or is this too much work for me? Create a tilt now. Well, you know what I say, delete. Are you all selected? RX. Shouldn't you go like this right away? Ah, is this the angle? No, a little bit less. Not that steep. RX. Like this. How about that? Yeah. And how about Shift D? What do I need to tilt? GX, yeah, IGX, yeah.
So I've got 3 rows of tiles, and I think that's about right. So this should be fine, but I may need to adjust the shape slightly. So let's go back into top view and start moving some of these around.
I'll put these on top and close the session. It's quite lengthy, and I'm having some second thoughts. Actually, something is constantly bothering me in the real world here, as if I have something to do and I didn't do it, and I don't know what it is. You know what I'll do? Can I do? So what's up with my thing? Oh, no, undo. G. G. Okay, so I can remove a few. I can remove this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Did I remove too many? And here's the trick now. Now I've got too many objects selected. No. This is really a bit tricky. Deselect. Okay, so I'm saying deselect. Oh, now you select that. I'm not quite certain about the selection tool. As if I don't know how it works, so And what do I didn't want to do? I want to do kind of a this thing. But maybe Shift D, 2 rows, one more. Where should these all sit? So I'm constantly keeping the same, doing the same mistake. And that is that I didn't actually add the tiles to a selection, to a standalone composition. So I need to deselect this and this, deselect here. And G, move up. And how to make this work properly? Huh? RX. This, no, this is not RX. Well, I guess then it's RY. No? So it's RX, right? Hey, no, RX. Okay, RX. Deep. So what was specific to this this lesson? Okay, there are okay, good exercise, but a little bit boring. So, well, this will be that for this day, 4 hours of something. And for a recapitulation of this stream session, for recapitulation, what's been new here? What's been done new? Well, few in what category would I put it? Well, in this lesson, creating this well, and the whole scene with the well, it's a biggest lesson altogether. It encompasses everything previously covered in tutorials, but it also introduces a concept like checking for the shape rendering when modeling. Well, introduced the modifier that is simple deform and creating a full circle of this row of bricks. So each brick stone circle is actually a single object created in edit mode. And that simple deform modifier was added, and then this was kind of new for me, this detail that in the solid viewport shading. And in different shader types, there are different options available. And for example, this solid, here is the few options available different than the other shaders, like for example, matte cap. And what does it actually mean? What is the matte cap? Matte cap material and lighting, so it can actually help preview what the renderer will preview the modeling, how well it looks under different lighting conditions. It doesn't apply the effect or a material to what you're doing, but you can select different for better efficiency while modeling. You can change what aspect of modeling are you working with, what do you want to achieve, maybe the reflections, the volume, object volume, different light conditions, light ranges. What else was new in this lesson up to this point? At least doing more exercises with previously learned. Exercise of using again Bevel. There are a few tips in the video, like how to what's the difference when operating the scale in editor object mode. There is a one important thing is the concept of the changing the pivot point, especially when bending this originally the stone circle is a single cube, and this orange point here is so-called pivot point, and usually it is in the center of the object instantiated, added object to the scene. So if I add a cube, the pivot point will be at its center, but these stones are actually, the whole circle is one single object duplicating its faces. So it's a single object with its faces duplicated along and bent around, but to create a proper pivot circular, the pivot point was moved for this object, moved to using, where was it? Is it in the object mode? Object transform, set origin, here it is. So this is important thing, set origin to geometry, and that moved the pivot point, set it to the center, like the geometrical center of the now structure, and then adding a simple deform modifier, get the desired that's how the desired circular shape was achieved, because the pivot point will set the center of the modifier. So that's one interesting detail aspect that one needs to take into considerations during modeling. What next was new stuff? The well axis. Okay, origin set origin to geometry. And here was the again dedicated section in part, organizing objects in collections that I already use from way back, because everything is sitting in the same file, all the lessons I've done. But the point was here in the object mode in the viewport, pressing M brings up the menu for the collection in the viewport, but I'm in the local view. Since I'm in the local view, I was in local view, it gives me different options. So in the normal view, global view for the scene edit, here pops up the menu for the collection in the viewport editor. And there is another nice thing, it was the, I think, Shift B. That was the handy thing that I was looking for, how to zoom in closer to something in the scene that I cannot zoom closer in, like pan. Sometimes after some, I don't know, moving around, editing objects and moving around, the panning is like too gentle, and then Shift B brings up the select tool that zooms into the selected bit, and then it allows much more maneuverability with pan and zoom. So if I would go somewhere else in the scene, try to zoom onto something like, I don't know, I think there is a snowman here. So if I try to zoom to it, I can't anymore. I can't zoom to it. Panning also feels stuck. If I try to zoom, even with this can't, but if I would Shift B and select him, there it goes. So that's like something that I was looking for, because I couldn't get closer to sometimes on some elements in the scene. I'll need to move this well, and well, it will be a nice exercise, like arranging the whole scene, every lesson in some elaborate scene. At least put some, I don't know, something into it. Anything else here? No big deal. Nothing's, well, everything is new. Good exercises using like a K tool, knife tool, to cut the face on a mesh, like on a plane, to model the roof tiles. Here in this lesson, it's good to scan through the video to actually see, because it's quite a bit like abstract or plastic what's actually done when you see it visually, than what is laid out in the text suggested to do. It misses the dimensional aspect, reading just from the text. So peeking in the video gives you a hint what actually to do. And I'm not completely into all this today, so I went really slow and it felt grindy. It's a really in a sense detailed scene, but it takes quite a few bits. There are like modeling this construction was not guided steps here. It was just a suggestion, do this on your own, and then going to the next section. So I wasn't enough creative and just slap together objects and without styling it. There might be one other thing somewhere along the text, introduction of something new, but I cannot point it right now. Anyway, great resource, as I always mention during all these series so far. Nice breakdown. It's way better than like to have it in a written form than the video. But what I want to actually point out, since I'm near the end of this manual tutorials, it's the last one. There's nothing left. There is no next. I'll also think and plan out how to, perhaps if I don't find more written tutorials to exercise and adopt the practices how to do texturing, if I'm left only to resort to videos, I'll find a way how to create efficient episodes from my content. I'll keep doing everything live, just like to have a record. But often all these modellings, doing modeling is actually kind of not efficient to look. It's a slow process, but it's not something you would watch, except maybe on if you put a higher speed, playback speed on the video, then it's kind of that's good, like speed painting or something like that. Some type of that type of content. So it might be interesting with some music in background during live stream and doing the work as long as it takes. But at the moment, before going that way, I don't have any specific idea or vision what would I like to model. It's nice to have ready-made assets and play around compositing a scene. It's good also to dedicate time and create a original, personally owned and created asset to work, develop, apply, learn skills to it, on it. I have something in my mind, but I might start doing it, especially after previous episode where we were working on giraffe, modeling it by taking a image in the background, mapping this was interesting, fun. It took quite a while to finish it, but hey, there's a giraffe. It wasn't there the day before. So I think the biggest challenge is to find how to set up a learning on a single display, or I'll get another display to watch a video on, and how would I then create the standalone episode from that type of content. It's a little bit my concern is what's their entertainment for you when it's live. And another thing I'm concerned about, like, hey, what am I doing when I'm watching the instruction in that segment? I hit play. Do I share the video or just stay silent, mute? So I want to think through about that, how to get together. Okay, thanks for stopping by, for checking out the stream summary. Okay, so this will be a cut from the full stream in the standalone segment, the summary, day 13 for Blender, in Blender, and you'll have a link in the description to the article on the website containing first period the full stream, and then I'll break it as I edit it down in the episodes, and I'll also add probably some kind of chapters and a summary text breakdown of the content, and it will branch from that as I work it out when I catch up with the production, video and distribution, uploading, downloading, editing, cutting down. It will take at least a week, and then even a couple more weeks to create an article. Malavi Reddy, your host, who loves you the most, even you. Signing out. See you soon. These are dailies, so almost every day. I'll have to probably put in a few days, have a days off doing something else, because if I push daily streams every day, there are videos that are piling up and it will expire and get deleted from, for example, Twitch, if I don't edit them on time. So that's the challenge. So, but if I skip a day or two, I can do something else. I can do a stream that I don't need to edit later, but it will give me time, less material to edit. And I still need to make sense of all video material created so far. It's efficient to build up a library on YouTube and other places where you can distribute videos, to expand operations online. Anyway, I said I'm done, so you know where you'll find me. Check out my website. I made an article with a link to my ACS Access Protocol staking pool, shared rewards, and I'll be dropping a NFT collection over there, like and I'm having a real serious consideration launching also a wax collection that it will be in the beginning dedicated. I'll see how it will develop. I'll create different styles on wax. I'll start dropping first, I think, very low res pixel art style reproductions of my work so far. I'll probably keep, but not so frequently, dropping on Uncut on the Polygon network for the existing collection. But I need to create content drops for stakers, supporters on the Access Protocol. That's the best service so far that I've found, that got me onboarded, that I've joined. That's more like a directly we can directly interact through the smart contract. So I set up a NFT drops, and you got your staking. Depending on the staking amount, you get that level of reward. So, and it's facilitated and by the smart contract, while other places like Uncut, it's there's no financial benefit incentive over there. We can all use over there the free RTX credits that are daily rewards over there by logging in. And but actually wax, if I launch a wax collection on the Uncut, it should be possible there. It used to be, I didn't double check if it's changed, so also I can set a price in wax. That's good. If you check at least a short MV Eddy, also now day 1, day 2 streams over the weekend, I've been exploring and doing the exercise. I was exploring what would be the next style format for the next collection on Access Protocol, and how can I do the reproductions in pixel art style, what color palettes, and how to get it, how to set up the process of transforming reproducing the existing body of work, because I'm still not creating completely new original stuff. I like to play, rework all material, and with enough of the modifications and new methods, renderings, blending, light effects applied, it turns out to be actually new creations. So I don't need to create new one when I can reuse old one and make them well, they are something to look at. There is something to see. Maybe not, it doesn't give so many variations in appearance like a scene composition. If I switch back to where it is originally, like for example these guys, well, actually there is quite a variation between, even in this first section. So this one is like a version 1, 2 in my recent series, and then same thing, just different framing, but the model is actually the same. It didn't change, but there are quite interesting variations that are worth checking out, working on them. I like doing them. I like the variety. So I think if I like it, if I find it interesting to look at, each piece is I don't know, a world of its own. Even if in general broader scope they're it's the same thing. No, each one has another, I don't know, dimension of plasticity or lighting effects in it. And there is a thing when they're actually zoomed in, it just, each detail reveals something new. When I look at it, I get surprised. So that's what I want to share, because there are, I don't know, unexpected results each time. And I say always, enough of being selfish, shy, like, oh wow, who am I? I'm not an artist. And always do some experimentation and come out with some amazing results. Who am I? How can I be so selfish and not share if there are people like similar, I don't know, affections, thought processes that would like appreciate, oh, thanks for sharing. If I didn't see this, I would be, I don't know, I wouldn't know that these things exist or are possible. How did you do this? And so on and so on. Well, I guess you can even, well, here, what can I say? Can I get this larger? Can this be any larger? I mean, this is a scan of hand drawing, and it's actually I don't know, 70% different from original, something completely new. And if I hit here play, we'll get into the another version of same thing, just another step in the more elaborate blending process, blends and lighting effects and so on. Well, thank you for checking out the video. See you